Bro, today's the day. I'm so excited. A current magic set that is popular? Maybe not popular, but at best some level of controversial, and I get to open that today. Woohoo! I'm excited. But first, as always, we must yap. Hi Zonk, hi Sean. Oh, let me do some resets of sorts. Box break, hi Dot. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Also, what's up, Poach? Haven't seen you in a hot second. Sup goal. Reset. Goals. Boop. Alright, that's taken care of. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, there's so much shit. So much shit. First shit that's kind of like elephant in the room type stuff is, so how about that, alleged attempted assassination? I tell you, I was at a baby shower when I saw that like, many handfuls of headlines were coming out, right? And I'm reading through my phone, and I'm like, this is a joke, right? This is a meme, right? There's no way. Like, I'm not saying that The Simpsons made a prediction alluding to something like this, but they made a prediction. I'm not saying that, like, The Simpsons are, like, the next wave of horoscope reading, but, like, that whole situation was wild. Watching the Wubby Quarry full VOD, waiting for stream, made it through 3.5 hours. Dude, the Quarry stream was sick. He just did his Magic Monday for the day. He was doing Portal 3 Kingdoms opening, which is an older set that I had never heard of before. I thought that I had a good grasp over, like, what sets existed, you know, just at least hearing the names. And, I guess not. I guess I thought differently. So the Quarry, Hackett's Quarry, so that was one. God, he fumbled it, like, really hard towards the end of the series, I will say. I don't know how far you are in with watching, but it is interesting, to say the least. To say the very least. But anyway, the whole presidency assassination thing, when I started reading headlines, like, I'm reading them out loud practically. I have Nesba and Alec with me at this baby shower, and we're, like, scrolling through Twitter, and we're just like, the levels of convenience, the stars that needed to be aligned. It's just weird. It's just, I mean, obviously the actual event in question is certainly strange. It's not something that I would exactly say is normal by any means, but I don't know. I'm at a total loss of words, of, like, how to put this into words. Maybe if somebody is able to, like, empathize through their computer screen, they can, like, get to it a little bit. I don't know. Repainted my nails. I painted them myself this time, and I'm just realizing they're kind of matching my shirt. Feeling a little red today, a little knifey. They just stuck Nick in the wheelbarrow. I think that's a spoiler, free as I can be. I think his name is Nick. Gotcha. Nick in the wheelbarrow. Yeah, that's not very far. I've been well. How about you? I've been doing pretty good. A little nervous, however, because, so I'm a contract worker, and my contract is coming up on its date, and there's interest in bringing me back as a contractor, but I was kind of hoping that I would get brought back as an employee. But then when I had asked, like, recently about it, they said that they're not really in the position to bring me on as an employee. And I'm like, oh, okay. But they had also mentioned that forecasts also weren't looking, like, fantastic either. So I'm like, do I even have job security? Like, as a contractor with you guys? So I'm a little nervous. Hoping for the best. Yeah. Yeah. Try not to think too hard about it, just because it's kind of coming down to the wire on when contract date is coming up, but Nah. Okay. And then somebody named Shelley Duvall passed away. That name rings a bell. I need to look it up. I'm sorry. The Shining. Okay. Well then. Never seen The Shining, so definitely couldn't have pinpointed something like that. That's my bad. I wouldn't say that I am awful at watching movies, but I'm awful at watching horror movies, if that makes sense. Because I'm kind of scared of everything. Ha! What else happened in the news that I wanted to talk about? Oh, okay. Just going back to the whole Trump thing, because I keep, like, my mind ping-pongs, like, a bunch of ideas, and then it settles on, like, something to finally talk about. So there were a lot of conspiracy theories that were touted around, which I thought also, at first, I guess, this is how my train of thought was going, like, live at the time. So, in my head, I'm thinking, like, okay, I guess some of these, you know how conspiracy theories work? Like, they have a hook of some sort to try and drag you into believing it. You know, they leave breadcrumbs in terms of evidence, and then your brain puts 1, 2, 3 together, and then, oh, wait, I kind of understand this. I guess this kind of makes sense. Some of the conspiracy theories were saying, like, this is the most staged event that we've ever seen, especially for an assassination attempt. There were some that were saying, like, yeah, he actually got hit by shards of glass. Some saying he got hit with a BB gun. Some saying that, no, it didn't graze the top of his ear. It actually burst his eardrum because he said he heard the whizzing sound. And then I think, oh God, it was another content creator I remember briefly watching a clip about. Was it Sea-Dog? No, not Sea-Dog. It was some other higher up creator, and they were basically saying, like, it makes no sense. It should have pierced, like, the back of their head if it, like, grazed their ear. But logic is also telling me, you know, your head doesn't have to be angled completely in order for the whizzing of, like, a blunt object. Like, he could have literally just rolled a crit 20, and it just whizzed past him over his ear, and then there's, like, it just goes. Like, there's nothing else for it to enter. But the level of conspiracy theories that I'm seeing all over the place for this event is just crazy. I personally, I'll just say, like, I don't condemn any violence of any sort of that nature, regardless of where you lean politically. I'm not a fan of Trump by any means. I think that a lot of what he says and does, much like Hassan jokes about, I think is pretty funny. Like an ironic sort of funny, but otherwise I don't really fuck with that. I'm taking a few steps back in terms of my stance in politics, because I'm realizing like life really do be that short. But it is really difficult for certain topics. You know, when you come across somebody new and you come to find out that like you don't see eye to eye on things that should be basic rights, like access to water, clean water, food, shelter, the ability to decide what happens with your own body. That's when things really get like fucked up for me, because I have a very high moral compass, I'd like to think, and it's extremely distressing for me that there are still topics like the ones that I just brought up that we just cannot find common ground on, because one of them has to say like, well, if you can't save one life, then like you're saving nothing, which I think is a load of fucking baloney. Also, wait, what? There's so much misinformation being spread. I just wish we'd get straight up facts, but it's so under wraps. Apparently the shooter got identified too. They are allegedly a registered Republican. So that's fun. Also, do they have shooting classes still? I don't know about shooting classes. I mean, in general, like gun ranges, I'm sure that they do. My messages are sending weird to the on-screen chat, it looks like, lol. Well, so far you're the only one having conversation with me, so that makes sense. Lately, not too many people on Twitch have been sending on-screen messages, or just messages in general, so it's fine. Until Jesh gets here, if he does come, typically my chat doesn't roll that quickly, so. I've accepted that I also am a reasonable harbinger for cozy streams, and that fosters like lurkers, which I'm fine with. You know, your chat, contrary to what some upper echelon streamers say, your chat doesn't need to move a million miles a minute, you know, or there isn't something sinister that's necessarily happening to your account just because your chat isn't moving like crazy. It missed 2 messages? Really? I mean, I could reset it. That is a little weird. So I have like a combo chat for YouTube and for Twitch. Dax! Welcome back! Lurkers unite. Hi, Chillium. Dax, welcome back, my love. I lurk everywhere, even if I'm a mod. See, Brad gets it. So, I would always love like more chit chat interaction, but I'm not ever gonna force anybody to feel like that, because that would also drive away for some of the people that have already said it in chat, it would drive away people who already feel a sense of like cozy being in here. And if I am to be just that, a cozy streamer, like, okay, that's fine. At least people are hanging out, I guess. That's cool. I'm very happy regardless. I'm working on your painting tonight, I promise. That's okay. I told you, you have unlimited time, dear. Do not fret. If you have get to other projects. If you have other projects, don't worry about it. I'm also yapping a bit so that I can kill time, so that for anybody who does want to see the box opening, which I have right here, that they don't miss it. I lurk in a lot of bigger streams because I feel like I get lost too often. Same. Like Wubby, for example. Wubby has like the most insane community, let alone of chatters. Okay? Sometimes I'll type, but it just gets lost into the void. So I'm like one of the many thousands that are already in there, and I'm like, well, unless I write something completely unhinged, like any large creator gets, and they like spotlight them, which I think is hilarious. We should absolutely be shaming them if they write something completely unhinged and unacceptable. I doubt that I'm gonna be that, and that's fine. So I'm just fine with lurking. I mean, I'm here to enjoy the content. I don't always have to, like, you know. Sometimes he'll laugh at funny stuff as well. Fair. Fair. But on top of his, you know, the way that Wubby commands his stream, like, you can just tell that he has a personality about him. And in a way, I really strive to be somewhere near there. Can't be that exactly, because that's like a level of wit that I don't think I'm capable of. Some days I feel like I am, but the Vyvanse makes it really, really difficult to overcome my zombie... What was it? The zombieism? For any of you who have ADHD, and you take stimulants to try and help it during the day and actually get work done, you probably understand what I'm referring to. But yeah. Sometimes it's fun to scream into the void, though, and then you shit your pants if the streamer reads your yapping. True! Actually true. That's funny. You're fucking funny. Also, William, your name is fucking... Your name is fucking cool. Chilliam McWilliam. I fuck with that. Okay, are there other things going on in the news, by the way, that I've missed? I'm down to kill more time. Yes, ma'am, it's why I poured coffee all the time, but then I got too focused and can't break it. Well, shucks. Speaking of which, I didn't test my overhead camera, so I'm unsure if she's gonna work. Are you gonna be a good lady today? Oh yeah, she's working today. Okay, cool. Can't complain too much. Let me zoom out a little bit now that I think about it. I forgot your mouse pad. This is Denise. I actually have been looking for another mouse pad because, as you can see, there's only so much protectant that you can do for your mouse pad. I've wiped her down. Trust me, I have wiped her down, but there's truly only so much that I can do. You know what I mean? So she's a little beat up, you know, especially around the side bosom over here. I'll just show you over here. So these are burn marks from my from my soldering pen. And then this is a coffee stain, you know. Are they machine washable? I think this is from Taco Bell. This is another one from my solder pen. Yeah, all of this down here, this is from my solder pen. Hi, Tech. Hi, Tech. You're early for the pack opening. I use disinfectant wipes. Is that enough? Well, clearly not. If I'm here, I suppose. Oh, I'm so excited to freaking open this. Do I do it now? I want to break it, but I also feel like there's things that I'm missing. Are there things that I'm missing? Biden is super old. How about that? Shelley Duvall passed away. Squirmy's like, talk about Trump. Like, okay. I guess that was it. Oh, there's actually two things. One is about Cody Ko. Do you guys know about Cody Ko? I need to show this to you guys.
Bury the story.
Thanks, my guy. Jess, you're just in time. You're early. Okay. Let me hide her. Where's the browser? Browser. All right. Let me pause the music. Okay, so Cody Ko, as far as I'm understanding, is a content creator. He's been a content creator for a long time. YouTuber D'Angelo Wallace, very sweet kid, by the way. Is it possible to have chat on screen for opening cam? I think I can do that. I think so. Let me add it preemptively, now that I think about it. Chat. That should be big enough, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'll just hide it in the meantime. Okay. Okay. YouTuber D'Angelo Wallace exposes Cody Ko for having sex with Tana Mongeau when she was a minor and he was 25.
You, one of the largest commentary creators on YouTube, knowingly committed a crime against her when she was a minor, but YouTubers and viewers alike are ignoring and discrediting these allegations solely because the person making them happens to be an unlikable woman online, Tana Mojo. And you know that people are ignoring this because nobody is working harder to bury the story than you. And you're getting away with it because commentary YouTube has a serious problem. I can't blame any of your viewers or my viewers for not hearing about this because you've done such a good job hiding it up until now that I only found out about it recently. The situation has been talked about by smaller channels, it's been discussed at length on other platforms, and it keeps almost hitting the mainstream, like with this Rolling Stone article or this H3 podcast discussion. But the reason it hasn't caught on yet, despite all of this, is that none of your friends, nobody on your level, nobody in the commentary niche with enough pull is willing to admit that this situation makes you look terrible.
A lot of people like him a lot, and they really are like doing any kind of mental gymnastic to just ignore it.
I'm not here to accuse you of committing a crime in this video because I can't do that based on someone else's allegations. Nobody can definitively take these allegations as proof, but at the same time, they should still be looked at and not treated as an open secret and swept under the rug like you've been doing for so many years now. And from the way the situation keeps popping up more and more often, it's clear that there's only so much rug sweeping you can do before people start taking a closer look at things. So let's take a closer look. We both know that Tana Mojo is a YouTube personality with a history of lies, controversy, and genuinely problematic behavior that's become so entangled with her brand that her podcast is called Cancelled with Tana Mojo. And speaking of this podcast, about a month ago, she hosted a live episode in front of an audience, and the conversation turned to you.
Who's the smallest you've ever had sex with?
Oh my god, did no one look at me? Cody Ko. I can say that. I was literally 17. I can say that.
This clip started making the rounds and people were understandably perturbed because if Tana Mojo was 17, you would have been 25. So people started speculating and Tana decided to set the record straight.
I hooked up with Cody Ko when I was 17 and he was 25.
She claims that not only were you fully aware of her age at the time, but someone even tried to stop you and you went ahead anyway.
There was a situation with Gabby Hanna at a Playlist Live where she pulled him aside and told him like, yo, she's 17, and then we still went and hooked up.
To be clear, 17 17 is under the age of consent in many states, including Florida, where Playlist Live used to take place. So this means that Tana Mojo is accusing you of statutory rape, and she's not trying to hide that.
This isn't just some crazy tea. It was a crime.
Nothing would make this situation better, but plenty of things make it worse, like the fact that she was a fan of yours at the time, adding an additional layer to the power dynamic you would have had over her.
I grew up loving him, and I think you know what I mean? Like, I was just like excited and a fan.
Tana seems to have many feelings about this, which we'll go over a bit later, but she stated very clearly that the actions she's accusing you of are inexcusable.
If I had a 17-year-old daughter or a little sister or something, like, I would kill. I would never let it fly.
These recent allegations are bad enough on their own, but there are a couple of things that make them worse still. Things that many people don't know yet, but you do. You know that Tana has been making this same specific claim against you for years now. Here she is back in 2021 saying the same thing.
I was 17 at the time, 18. I started kind of hooking up with other people. Shout out JC Kalen, shout out Cody Co.
But what lends the most credibility to Tana's claims, and what is really the most damning...
Okay, wait. There's a full video.
Alright, Cody, let's have an uncomfortable conversation. Someone has been alleging for years now that you, one of the largest commentary creators on YouTube, knowingly committed a crime against her when she was a minor. But YouTubers and viewers alike are ignoring and discrediting these allegations solely because the person making them happens to be an unlikable woman online, Tana Mojo. And you know that people are ignoring this because nobody is working harder to bury this story than you. And you're getting away with it because commentary YouTube has a serious problem. I can't blame any of your viewers or my viewers.
Dropped a new set today. Did they? Is it actually decent? I'm ADDing all over the place. I am so sorry. Ooh, I like those shorts. Wait, those shorts. Fuck! I know that they're just like rainbow tie-dye, but so do these! I want the shorts. Oh, and the pants. Fuck me, dude. Dude, these are so cute. I have one of these. I want another. I want another skirt. I might actually cave. But black is so much better. Gotta dip for a little bit, hopefully. Okay.
Viewers for not hearing.
Likely gonna watch this a little bit further and then we'll see. If I miss anything, good luck on polls. Okay, thank you, Dot. Hi,
about
Tommy.
This because you've done such a good job hiding it up until now that I only found out about it recently. The situation has been talked about by smaller channels, it's been discussed at length on other platforms, and it keeps almost hitting the mainstream, like with this Rolling Stone article or this H3 podcast discussion. But the reason it hasn't caught on yet, despite all of this, is that none of your friends, nobody on your level, nobody in the commentary niche with enough pull is willing to admit that this situation makes you look terrible.
A lot of people like him a lot, and they really are like doing any kind of mental gymnastic to just ignore it.
I'm not here to accuse you
Also,
of committing
Ethan
a crime in this
pointed
video
it out,
because I
too.
can't do that based on someone else's allegations. Nobody can definitively take these allegations as proof, but at the same time, they should still be looked at and not treated as an open secret and swept under the rug like you've been doing for so many years now. And from the way the situation keeps popping up more and more often, it's clear that there's only so much rug sweeping you can do before people start taking a closer look at things. So let's take a closer look. We both know that Tana Mojo is a YouTube personality with a history of lies, controversy, and genuinely problematic behavior that's become so entangled with her brand that her podcast is called Cancelled with Tana Mojo. And speaking of this podcast, about a month ago, she hosted a live episode in front of an audience, and the conversation turned to you.
Who's the smallest you've ever had sex with?
Oh my God, did no one look at me? Cody Co. I can say that. I was literally 17. I can say that.
This clip started making the rounds, and people were understandably perturbed
really
because if
shocked
Tana
that
Mojo
just
was
got
17,
swept under
you
the
would have been
rug.
25. So people started speculating, and Tana decided to set the record straight.
I hooked up with Cody Co when I was 17 and he was 25.
She claims that not only were you fully aware of her age at the time, but someone even tried to stop you, and you went ahead anyway.
There was a situation with Gabby Hanna at a Playlist Live where she pulled him aside and told him like, yo, she's 17. And then we still went and hooked up.
To be clear, 17 is under the age of consent in many states, including Florida, where Playlist Live used to take place. So this means that Tana Mojo is accusing you of statutory rape, and she's not trying to hide that.
This isn't just some crazy tea.
Years, bro.
It was a crime.
Nothing would make this situation better, but plenty of things make it worse, like the fact that she was a fan of yours at the time, adding an additional layer to the power dynamic you would have had over her.
I grew up loving him, and I think you know what I mean? Like, I was just like excited and a fan.
Tana seems to have many feelings about this, which we'll go over a bit later, but she stated very clearly that the actions she's accusing you of are inexcusable.
If I had a 17-year-old daughter or a little sister or something, like, I would kill. I would never let it fly.
These recent allegations are bad enough on their own, but there are a couple of things that make them worse still. Things that many people don't know yet, but you do. You know that Tana has been making this same specific claim against you for years now.
Man,
Here she is back in 2021
piping
saying the
hot.
same thing.
I was 17 at the time, 18. I started kind of hooking up with other people. Shout out JC Kalen, shout out Cody Co.
But what lends the most credibility
Oh,
to Tana's
she hasn't
claims,
even
and
been
what is
hiding
really
it.
the most damning thing for you, Cody, is a clip that you might not have even seen yet. See, I read the Rolling Stone article, I watched the YouTube videos about this, and they all missed something. And I understand why. The clip I'm about to show you is extremely hard to find. The original has been lost to time, and it's a wonder we have this on video at all. But if there was anything to give me any more clarity about these allegations before I formed my opinion, I was going to find it. Remember how Tana said that fellow YouTuber Gabby Hanna tried to stop you before everything allegedly went down?
Totally, Dax.
Well, did you know that Gabby is actually on record telling the exact same story several years ago?
One time, I told a guy, I saw him making out with a girl at a party
Gabby
who was underage, and I pulled him aside and I was like, hey man, you probably don't know, I know she like looks a little older, she's underage, watch it. And he's like, oh my God, thank you for telling me. And then
Completely
he
ignores it.
turned that
This is really bad. People make accusations all the time, specifically regarding things that are very difficult to prove or disprove, unfortunate as that may be. But when somebody makes an allegation and they say they have a witness, and that witness can be found telling the exact same story years before any of this came out, that's not something I can just ignore. In a situation that cannot be proven, corroboration by a third party goes a long way. And frankly, Cody, the allegations against you seem to have been corroborated. But instead of researching to find these answers like I did, many of your fans seem far more interested in attacking your accuser.
I have seen so many comments, but what was she wearing? It's Tana, so who cares?
I
It's
hate
Tana
that.
Mojo.
The reaction to this has been
It doesn't fucking matter
unsurprising
if
but
it was
incredibly
Tana Mojo
disappointing.
or what she was
Demanding
wearing.
proof that they know she can't provide, acting like she's only doing this to gain clout or ruin you somehow, despite the fact that she's never once put your name in a video title over this. Or worst of all, implying that a 17-year-old could have truly consented to any of this. But let's be clear about one thing. That is not the case. No amount of retroactive age calculations or what-if scenarios change the fact that what Tana described would be, objectively speaking, a crime. A crime which you've said absolutely nothing about. And even if this wasn't illegal, you remember being 25. You would have known then, as I currently know at age 25, that nobody this age should need an explanation for why a 17-year-old is off limits. Because you remember being 17 too. Now, thankfully, Tana's
don't
personal
have anything in
experience with
common
this
with
isn't
a
one of trauma.
17-year-old at
In
age
fact, I've seen
25.
people defending you by saying, Tana said she doesn't care, so why should any of us care? But that's not
Good, it
exactly
got
what she was
downvoted.
saying.
I don't associate or hold it with trauma because I am such a comparative person where I'm like, so many worse things have happened to me.
And even if something
Okay, so
isn't
she's
consciously
downplaying.
internalized
Got
as
it.
an identifiable source of trauma, the body keeps the score.
I know things manifest in ways other than me directly feeling them. Like maybe I don't feel traumatized in certain aspects from certain things, and other things I do. But, you know, maybe they just manifest in ways other than directly feeling.
The answer to why any of us should care is that a person has tried to come forward about her experience and has been met with the most vitriolic victim blaming I've seen in years. She's been dismissed, discredited, and disbelieved before anybody ever gave her a chance. Because it's Tana, which sets a horrible precedent that if a person runs out of goodwill, they lose the right to come forward with their experiences.
The most traumatizing thing of all of this really was seeing how many people like don't believe people or don't believe me. I feel so bad for all of these young girls because then they see that and then it makes them not want to come forward.
And you, Cody, are part of the reason she's been met with this reaction. Your status as one of YouTube's golden boys has made it possible for you to ignore a situation that almost anyone else would have had to respond to by now.
I know for a fact if you swapped out Cody Co with someone that like people didn't like that much, I would be receiving so much more sympathy.
I find your silence on the situation to be uncomfortable because I know that if Tana's allegations are true, then silence would be your only option, since telling the truth would be tantamount to confessing to a crime, and lying would put you at risk of being contradicted by a witness. And like I told you at the beginning, I'm not accusing you of committing a crime, but even if what Tana says is false, your silence is still grossly incompetent at best. Why are you choosing the path that would be your only option if you were guilty? Now, some seem to think that you're not obligated to speak up, and maybe that's what people around you are telling you as well.
Totally.
But from one creator to another, you absolutely have an obligation to, at the very least, call out the misogyny, the victim blaming, and all manner of cognitive dissonance that's coming from your audience in the name of defending you against allegations that you're too cowardly to address. And to be clear, this is cowardice because you demonstrate it whenever there's controversy afloat. Tana's further claims make it sound like you're terrified.
I said something about it online and it was starting to surface, and he texted me like, are we good? And was like, I said yeah, and like he was like, my wedding's coming up.
You do have a history of making bad choices when you're terrified of people finding things out, like your history of using slurs.
5, nigga 6, nigga 7, nigga 8, nigga 9, nigga.
There's more clips than that, but the reason most people are blissfully unaware of them is because you posted your vague apology not on Twitter, not on YouTube, but on Patreon, despite acknowledging in your apology that the clips were surfacing on Twitter. This is one of many examples of your poor handling of controversy. Not many people know that you've already lost fans over an eerily similar topic. You used to frequently feature and promote your college friend Colby Leachman in your videos, until it came out that during your school days, Leachman's university put him on probation for, as a United States District Judge would later put it, the non-consensual videotaping of a sex act with another student, showing the video to other people, lying to the police about the video, and behaving horribly to that individual and at least one other woman. To make matters worse, the woman in the video also alleged that Leachman drugged her before the recording and that she hadn't actually consented to anything at all. You had this man in your videos. You were telling us to follow him on Instagram, and at some point you did wise up, so he's no longer part of your content, but he still seems like he's very much a part of your friend group. From the continued hangout since then to inviting him to your wedding just last year, people are under the impression that you're best friends with someone who, at best, committed an illegal sex act and at worst is an alleged rapist. And no matter how many times people rediscover this information over the years, you refuse to say anything at all. You could clarify this, but you won't. But now your cowardice has reached a new low. You've tried speaking and you've tried silence, and now you're choosing censorship. On your YouTube channel, where you've been pumping out content nearly every day now, I couldn't find a single comment on your last video about this situation. Not even one. Comparing that to the comment section on your Instagram, where every single comment I saw was about this, it's clear that you're heavily censoring your audience on YouTube. But surely you must have realized the limits by now, since people have just transferred the conversation over to your wife's channel. The fact that her comment section is overrun due to your decision to stay silent about this should be all the proof you need that that decision was wrong. At this point, your silence and censorship are a response with disturbing implications. The only thing that I've seen this hidden portion of your audience asking for is the truth. So why aren't you telling it? And your silence isn't the only one that's bothering me either.
All these Reddit threads, like if my name's on any thread, it's all getting deleted.
I witnessed the heavy-handed moderation of your subreddit in real time as I researched this video. I would refresh the page and posts would suddenly be unapproved by moderators after racking up hundreds of comments, removed because they could, quote, instigate drama, or more commonly, just locked and or removed with no reason given whatsoever. I'm sure whoever is doing this thinks they're helping you, but you should probably tell them that they're making things look 10 times worse. But it's not just your moderators, it's your friends and fellow YouTubers too. It's no coincidence that with the exception of the H3 podcast, I haven't seen a single channel over 1 million subscribers do so much as acknowledge that this situation exists. And I'm not talking about channels that never would have discussed something like this either. I mean the same channels that were rightfully calling out people like Dr. Disrespect for texting a minor, which are the same channels that are now completely ignoring a scenario with an even bigger creator being accused of doing something much worse. You can't say it's because the allegations are unconfirmed, because the channels that I'm talking about discuss rumors all the time. And this video is all the proof you need that there's still plenty to discuss even without making definitive statements. The general public may not know about the situation, but I promise you, anyone who's online enough to run a YouTube channel does.
The amount of people in this industry who like want to protect him and are like talking to me in a way where it's like they, you know what I mean? Like, or even just friends like, but I love him.
The community's silence on this has been so staggering that people are now saying that commentary YouTube is a boys club, aka a male-dominated space that mistreats women while enabling and protecting men. And the truth is, Cody, whether you're guilty or not, you are being enabled to ignore this and protected from having to respond as an act of misogyny towards Tana Mojo. We both know that on our side of commentary YouTube, any man can easily elevate himself by dunking on misogynists in his content and espousing a generally feminist viewpoint. But if that viewpoint turns to silence the moment a situation is no longer cut and dry, then that viewpoint was a brand strategy, not a belief. The misogyny that we should be discussing is right here in the community, yet the only thing I'm hearing is a bitter, hollow silence, one that you have the power to end. I said it in the beginning, I said it in the middle, and I'll end with this. One person's testimony does not give me the right to accuse you of doing anything illegal, but I can point out the facts. It's a fact that you and Tana were around each other during the year she specified, as seen in your uncomfortable collab videos, which are still online. It's a fact that Gabby Hanna has made claims that seem to corroborate Tana's allegations against you. And it's a fact that you are suppressing your audience's knowledge of these allegations by censoring your YouTube comment section. These things may not prove Tana's allegation, but you better believe that they contextualize them in a way that you need to address. And you still have every right to address this, even now. If you have a side of the story that we're missing, then tell it. If I have my facts wrong, say something. Nobody should ever be denied the right to tell the truth, no matter what. I'm sure we can all agree that everyone should have the right to speak their truth. But that's exactly why I couldn't just sit here and watch the whole world tell Tana that it doesn't apply to her. Regardless of the truth of the situation, I'm just so disappointed either way. That is all. Goodbye, Cody.
I don't see Cody coming out and saying anything. Just, I don't know, man. Just, it's so poop. It's so poop. Okay. Are we ready for the box opening? Can I hit serialized? Let's fucking find out. I'm back for now. You literally came back right when the video ended and I started busting open this box. All right. Not all of us keep knives at our desks. All right. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. All right. Boxes that they make for these feel super tiny, but premium at the same time. All right. Are we ready for this shit? Ave Maria. All right. Let's go. Pretty sure it's front to back. Am I right? I hope I'm right. This is an uncommon. Yeah. Hoping? No, I think it's from the back. Okay, I'm gonna do from the back. Alright, well, the first one that we have here is Hidden Blade. Alright, so we have the token. Token creature. Am I right? I hate being wrong. Okay, no, the back. Okay. It's not the back, it's the front. Okay, let's go. We got Hidden Blade. Hook Blade. Loyal Inventor. Ooh. Adewale, Breaker of Chains. Love the art. We're still in the uncommons. Tax Collector! When Tax Collector enters the battlefield, choose 1 tax until your next turn. This is a set for me. Mountain. Aveline de Grandpré. Has Death Touch. The Spear of Leonidas. Raton Hacketon. Raton Hacketon. That's the best that I got. Oh. Hey, but this is a big one. Leonardo da Vinci. This is a big one. It's not the one that I'm looking for, but it's still big. Leonardo da Vinci. Da homie, what up? Next pack. Being so methodical with opening. All right. Coastal Piracy. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, you may draw a card. Ooh. The Revelations of Ezio. Brotherhood Regalia. Shao Jun. Ooh. Assassin Gauntlet, excuse me. Forest. I think we start getting into the rares now. Sword of Light and Shadow. I hear that one is a good one. Ooh, so is Caduceus. Holy shit. Wait, is this pack stacked? Caduceus, Staff of Hermes. I think this one, I should have put a hit list up, but this one I hear is really good. Hatham Kenway. Desmond Miles. I think the next one's just a, yeah, it's a token. Token. That one's, wait, I'm so curious about the Caduceus one. Desmond Miles. Sword of Light and Shadow. How much is it going for on TCG? Actually, I can just start putting in my Arca deck. All right, so we got Sword of Light and Shadow. Holy shit, is that really what it's going for? Wait, this is a different set. Hold. Okay. Whoo! Like 14 bucks. We're cool. Nothing crazy. Like 14 bucks. All right, Desmond Miles. Desmond Miles, not okay, 202. $2. Hatham Kenway. 147. Foil. Cute. And Caduceus. Caduceus. Okay. 155. That's a good one. And it is non-foil. Black 550. Nothing to sneeze at. Good pulls, good pulls. All right. Next pack. All right. We got Towering Viewpoint, the Aesir Escape Valhalla, Mortify, destroy target creature or enchantment. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna use that. Arno Dorian. Should make an Assassin's deck. Monastery Raid. Ooh, Waterlogged Grove. Oh, the art. The art. I love, 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 love. Black Market Connections. Black Market Connections, different style. Conspiracy. Raton Hackathon. Again, different art. And that one is the token. Next pack. Damn, I got a lot of doubles in that one. Oh my god, you have no idea how bad I want to pull Serialized, even though I understand the statistics are extremely unlikely. Black Market Connections, solid. Fuck yeah. All right. Viewpoint Synchronization. Hemlock Vial. Sorry for the barking. Arno Dorian, again. Alexios Deimos of Cosmos. Become Anonymous. Planes, and then we get into the rares. Aya of Alexandria. Mjolnir Stormhammer. Evie Fry. Okay. Hopefully for something really good. Javi the Allfather. God Warrior. Javi the Allfather has indestructible as long as there are 4 more historic cards in your graveyard. And then token. One moment. Okay. Next pack. Sorry about that, my dogs are barking. All the chats said hi to each other. Good. All right. Cathartic Reunion. Ballad of the Black Flag. I love Black Flag. That's such a good game. Assassin Initiate. Lydia Fry. Hidden Footblade. Ooh. Forest. All right, we're getting into the rares now. Sean and Rebecca, Agents. I don't like this yellow. It's a weird yellow. Royal Assassin. Okay, I just realized you wanted chat on screen, and I didn't have chat on screen. All right. Royal Assassin. Destroy target tapped creature. Ooh, another Caduceus. This one is Shani. Staff of Hermes. Come on, baby, big pole. Sword of Feast and Famine. I hear this one is also good. I love how the hollows look now. Hello, focus. Equipped creature gets 2/2 and has protection from black and from green. And token. Yeah, now everybody from both chats are here. These feel kind of flimsy. Wait, there are only 10 cards now? What happened to 15? That's bullshit. Paying premium price and you take cards out? That's shit. Fuck you, Wizards. And fuck you, Hasbro. Haystack. Lydia Fry. Fatal Push. Shay Cormac. Murder. Swamp. Time for the rares. Jacob Fry. Caduceus Staff of Hermes. Desmond Miles. Different art style. Big pole, man, come on. This is like 4, 5 Caduceus. Just different art. I think I have all the versions of Caduceus now. How many fucking staffs? Jesus fucking Christ. All right, we're on the second stack now. We're flying through these, man. The tax collector has visited us once again. Bleeding Effect. Origin of the Hidden Ones. Lydia Fry. Alexios, Deimos of Cosmos. Mountain, time for rares. Evie Fry. Crystal Skull, Isu Spyglass. Aya of Alexandria. Socrates, Athenian teacher. I'm looking for a different... That's one of the ones that can be serial. It's Cleopatra, it's Socrates, and oh, what's the other one? We've pulled one of the other variants. Leonardo da Vinci. Hexproof as long as it's untapped. Da Vinci. I wish I was able to afford another box, but this is what we got. Hey! Go for the throat. What that throat do? Rashawn, Hidden Magister. Distract the Guards. Xiao Yun. Adrestia. Forest Rare Time. Bayek of Siwa. Desynchronization. Cover of Darkness. Come on. Rest in Piss. When Rest in Peace enters the battlefield, exile all graveyards. If a card or token would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. I might put this in my graveyard deck. Do you play or mostly collect? I do both. It'd be fun to do a commander night. I do, actually. I have a couple commander decks. There is a way to do it remotely too. I'm totally down to play if other people are. All right, we got 4 packs left. These are way too easy to open. Suspicious. Murder! Fall of the First Civilization. Distract the Guards. Rashawn, Hidden Magister. Brotherhood Regalia. Planes onto rares. Desmond Miles. The Spear of Leonidas. Cover of Darkness. Come on, man. Sword of Light and Shadow. Again. Not to say these aren't bad. Or aren't good, excuse me. They are bad. I'm gonna have to make myself dinner soon. But it's not what we want. I know, it's not what we want. Hey, I knew the statistics when I bought the box. I need excuses to play again. Would be fun to have a group. Hell yeah. I could write like a little fucking tax collector again, bro. I could make like a little channel in the Discord for people who want to play. Dude, the Bloomborough set, I feel like is really gonna bring new people in to the game. I think. Like, regardless of, I hate to pander to stereotypes, but the Bloomborough set I really feel is gonna bring more women in. Cause like the intro trailer looks sick. It looks super cute. But then again, regardless of your sex, I think anybody would find that cute. Thank you for the follow. All right, tax collector. Restart sequence. Origin of the Hidden Ones. Come on. Shay Cormac. Templar Knight. Templar Knight is good. Swamp. Edward Kenway. Crystal Skull, Isu Spyglass. Rest in Piss. All right, come on. Come on, 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 come on. Jackdaw. Legendary artifact, vehicle. Whenever Jackdaw deals combat damage to a player, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw a card for each artifact you control. Rest in Piss. What are you looking to get out of the AC set? I mean, it's extremely unlikely, but I would love to pull a serialized. So this is my first collector's box for Assassin's Creed, and I figured I'd give it a shot. Unlikely, again, we're down to 2 packs. We've got a bunch of good hits, though. I haven't looked up to see how much they're going for, all of them at least, but... And then Bloomboro, I haven't completely gone through what they have to offer yet. I've just seen the intro trailers. So nothing just yet. Path to Exile. Overpowering Attack. Templar Knight. Arbaz Mead. Or a non-token historic permanent enters the battlefield. Deals. Ooh, okay, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Assassin Initiate. Planes. Time for rares. The Endemus. Conspiracy. Jacob Fry. Rest in piss! Damn it! We have 1 pack left. Dude, Rest in Peace and Caduceus are... Ugh. Well, I haven't pulled a Cleopatra yet. So there's a Cleopatra serialized, there's a Leonardo da Vinci serialized, and then there's a Socrates serialized. I've pulled none of them serialized, but I pulled 2 of those. Thanks for the good vibes. Final pack. Da Vinci. What's a serialized mean? Okay, before I go through this. Serialized, so it's basically an extra special card that is out of only a set amount of numbers. So usually, since they've been doing serializations, they put a number in around here, and I'll show a picture. They put a number of how many are going to be out there that are serialized. So in this instance, only 500 people can get X out of 500. So it's extremely rare. I pulled a bobblehead from Fallout. What the fuck? Serialized Assassin's Creed. So for ejemplo. This is what the Da Vinci one looks like. So see how there's X's out of 500? And then there's Cleopatra. And then Socrates. Got a little titty hanging out, you know? Some tasteful titty. So I pulled a Da Vinci, but I haven't pulled a serialized Da Vinci. All right. Let's get this last pack. Ezio Brash Novice. Brotherhood Headquarters. Reconstruct History. Ezio Brash Novice again. Pretty. Arbaz Mir. New Otter and the Bobblehead? What the fuck? That's crazy, Dot. Mountain. That's crazy that you pulled a bobblehead, Dot. Hatham Kenway. Assassin's Trophy. Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Firenze. Alright, this is our last opportunity. Ugh. What a blunder. Jacob Fry. Man. And on top of that, there's less fucking cards in these. That's a big old butt. That sucks. I pre-ordered Bloomborough, so like I'm excited for that. That's big poop. Ugh. I mean, what are you gonna do? Statistics, man. Otter! How cute. Holy shit. 360 out of 500? That's crazy! Less cards are lame, to be honest, even if it's a medium set. Yeah, I guess so. But like, they went from, for collector's boosters, 15 cards, and then, do you think they're doing it because of the serialized cards? Most of the time people don't share photos so people can't fake sell them, but I've kept photos of mine pretty under wraps. So what you're saying is I can post, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding! All right, let's look at Arcadeck. Let's sort out our rares. These are good cards, don't get me wrong. The Spear of Leonidas. Raton Hacketon. That's a crazy name. I should have put these to the side. That was dumb of me. This came from that whole box. I want to say this is a commander deck. It's just cool knowing you've got a 1/1 card. I know! That's why I was hoping. That's crazy significant. That's awesome, Dot. I'm happy for you. Got huge storms rolling in. I gotta hit the store in case I lose power. BRB. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. Rare. See? My Leonardo da Vinci. Human Rogue. Coastal Piracy. Hey, they're all uncommons. At least I got that. Desmond Miles. Caduceus. They are very pretty. The art on this, I should say. Raton Hacketon. Hemlock Vial, Arno Dorian. I got a lot of repeats. Evie Frey, Javi the Allfather. What commander decks do you own? Well, I can go through those as well. Let me finish sorting through these and then I will grab 2 of them. Caduceus, again. These cards do feel pretty premium. Too many fucking Jacob Fries. And Caduceuses. Caducei? Caducci? Caducci. In YouTube chat, or will I get purged? No, you're fine. No one ever writes in my YouTube chat. So, you're fine. I don't have a bot in there. Well, I have one, it's just not like, I don't have crazy settings. Socrates. What's YouTube chat like, by the way? Aside from Ludwig, I haven't really ever spent much time in a YouTube chat to really know, like, is this equitable? Is this, like, the same as Twitch chat? And it, like, mostly isn't. But there are some things. Sword of Light and Shadow. A lot of tax collectors. Shay Cormac. Templar Knight. Edward Kenway. Rest in peace. It's not exactly the same as Twitch chat. There's some similarities, but it doesn't hit the same. The Animus. Jacob Fry. I'm sick of seeing your fucking face, Jacob. You are not very welcome here. Got a couple mythics, nothing crazy. Alright, let me go grab my commanders. I got another black box today, so I can finally sort through more of my cards. Because my card collection is growing. I'm also building a dinosaur dragon deck for somebody because I have like a bunch of loose cards that I'm not particularly tied to. Okay, so I have 2 commander decks here. Let me hide this for a moment. Alright, so I sorted out all the rares and the mythics for me to go through. Stay. I'm hungry. I got 2 pretty nice boxes. Alright, let me configure the video and zoom out a bit. There we go. Alright. So the first one that I have here. Excuse me. This is my Joda deck. It's great for building with legendaries. Open a magic pack? We just opened packs. But okay. Alright, I'll open another one. This is the Outlaws of Thunder Junction. It's a set booster that I have to the side. Joda Legends is a fun build. Hell yeah. Alright, so it starts from here. Soured Springs. Mourner's Surprise. Are you kidding me? It's back to front? Alright, well, here's the rare. Commandeer. Final Showdown. Rustler Rampage. The rest of these don't really fucking matter. Beastbound Outcast, Badlands Revival, Corrupted Conviction, Conduit Pylons, Raven of Fell Omens, Razzle Dazzler, Sterling Keykeeper, Quilled Charger, Dance of the Tumbleweeds. So let's see, we got Final Showdown and Commandeer. Show my friends my dick! Alright. Commandeer. Ooh, Commandeer is a pretty penny. Number 9. It is not shiny. 50 cents. And then Final Showdown. Wait, Final Showdown is that much? Okay, that's cute. Final Showdown is like 11 bucks. Sick. Alright, so, Joda. Maybe I should zoom in a little bit. I want Taco Bell. Do you want to see my entire deck, or do you just want to know what my commander is? I love the alt art style for this one. Dominaria was a fun set to open. You want the tea? Okay. So anyway, that bitch said this. You can give me rundowns if you want. So I obviously have like a bunch of legendaries in here. That's what's great. Spread that dick. So the great thing about Joda is it's all 5 colors. Great. Human Wizard, legendary creatures you control get plus XX, where X is the number of legendary creatures you control. So if I have 2 other legendary creatures already out on the field and I add Joda, Joda gets bumped up to 7/7. And then the other 2, they get plus 2/2. Well, it would be plus 3/3 because Joda is now on the field. Whenever you cast a legendary spell from your hand, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a legendary non-card with a lesser mana value. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost, which I fucking love, especially in Arena. It's kind of a cool cinematic to see. You may put the rest of the bottom of your library in random order. So yeah, this card's great. So some items that I have in here, I got Mana Drain, Reliquary Tower, Get Lost, Elias Ilkor. This deck is nasty. I honestly should add this to my Arca deck to see what my salt level would be. Savage Smash, Yomer, Marshal of Rohan, Scytheclaw Raptor. Just a regular creature. Actually, I may swap this one out now that I think about it. Mountain. Croesus the Purger. Command Tower. Oseiju, Go Shentai Forest. Go Shentai Boundless Vigor. I think I have all of the shrines in this deck. Fell the Mighty. Tear Asunder. Fiery Emancipation. Tajik, Blade of the Legion. Norn's Wellspring. Go Shentai of Ancient Wars, Braid's Frightful Return, Insidious Roots. Oh my god. Okay, so in Arena, I've been running a graveyard deck that has both Insidious Roots as well as Agatha's Soul Cauldron, and it's kind of disgusting, not gonna lie. And then when you add like Undead Butler to it, it's just OP. I don't know what else to say about it. Insidious Roots, Tori Davenant, Keza, Land, Terminal Agony, Step Between Worlds. Thrune, Breaker of Silence. The spell can't be countered. Cindervines. Silence. Skrelev. Galadriel. Farewell. Yeah, this is probably gonna have like a high soul rating. Botanical Sanctum. Wedding Announcement. I have Staff of the Death Magus. Laid to Rest. I have a good amount of removal in this deck, and ramp. I had a friend review it as well, so I feel also fairly confident about it. Let's see what the rest is. Crackling Emergence. Topor Orb. Creatures entering the battlefield don't cause abilities to trigger. Urabrask the Hidden. Radha. Yoshimaru, look at him! He's so perfect! I thought about making him my commander, but then I wouldn't have all the colors that I have. Whenever another legendary permanent enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/1 counter on Yoshimaru, ever faithful. Partner. He's so cute! Yeah, it's red heavy because I want to kick ass. Plains. Kyler, Sigardian Emissary. Goshen, Tide of Lost Wisdom, the other Shrine. Forest. Repel the Vile. Thriving Moor, Public Thoroughfare. Rafine's Tower. Denic, Pious Apprentice. Cards in graveyards can't be the targets of spell or abilities. That's for them. Kyodai, Soul of Kamigawa. And since this is an all-color deck, I get to use this buff that's down here. Kyodai gets +5/5 until the end of the turn. Indestructibility! Terramorphic Expanse, Arrest, Bortuk Bone Rattle, Ossification, Vidalcan Ore. You may play non-land cards anytime you can play an instant. Talisman of Indulgence, Lizard Blades, Plaza of Heroes, Plains, Hardened Scales. If one or more +1/1 counters would be put on a creature you control, that many +1/1 counters are put on it instead. So it's like a doubler for +1/1. Doppelgang. Arcane Signet, Jensen Carthalion. Whenever you cast a multicolored spell, scry 1. If that spell was all colors, create a 4/4 White Angel creature token with Flying and Vigilance. Burning Earth. Bard, Argivian Recruiter. Gruul Guild Gate. Airtie Resurrected. Slam. Life from the Loam. Return up to 3 target land cards from your graveyard to your hand, which is great for my Insidious Roots. Planeswalker, Kaya Intangible Slayer, Rumbling Rock Slide, Roadside Reliquary, Fierce Retribution, Braided Net, Nissa Resurgent Animus. This one's great because she has landfall, so every time I put a land down, I get to add like one of that land color. Conduit Pylons, Island. Commander decks are 100 cards, the Commander plus 99. Yep, Commander is exactly that. So that's that deck. I have it in this little holder. And I got my dice in this one. I'm trying to get more like this. Brawl on Arena is very similar. Yes. I have a Constellation deck for Brawl in Arena. That goes kind of good. It needs work. You can't exactly, you can't exactly play ranked with it. This is my Samurai deck. My commander is Ishin, 2 heavens as 1. If a creature attacking causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Kamigawa is like one of my favorite sets, so go figure. You know what? I should add this. I don't think I have this one. Goshen type shared purpose. I gotta dip again, but I'll be back. Alright, sounds good. Peerless Samurai. Boiling Blood. Upriser Renegade. Shadowblood Ridge. Asari Captain. Jirina. I added Jirina just because, like, since these are all samurais, most of them say human samurai, like my commander. If you sacrifice Jirina, humans you control gain hexproof and indestructible until the end of the turn. So I think that that could be like a turn changer, tide changer. Impassioned Order, Reinforced Ronin. Another Yoshimaru! I love Yoshimaru, he's so cute! Handsome! Burn the Accursed, A Gonjo, Wanderer's Intervention, Twin Blade Geist, Sacred Foundry, March of Otherworldly Light, Pharrell Zealot, Invoke Calamity, Wingsteed Rider, Lion Sash, Soul Transfer, Boarded Window, Oni Cut Anvil, Balefire Dragon. I need to take this one out. Put it in another deck. Gleeful Demolition. I do tend to lean red. I'm now really realizing. Cough, Fire of Resistance, Shattered Sanctum. Riders of the Mark. Kessig Wolf Rider. Mardar. Cemetery Gatekeeper. But I think it's also what I get. Lich Knight's Conquest. Pact Weapon, Arcane Signet, Demolish. I also think that that's because of the packs that I'm getting too. Like, it's not just out of choice, I don't think. Alright, here's the rest. Mondrak Glory Dominus. I think I wanted to also make this a token deck. Kumanu faces Kakazan. No Witnesses. Reliquary Tower. I ordered 3 Reliquary Towers on purpose, just in case. So this is like the second one. Krenko's Buzz Crusher. The Fall of Lord Konda. Kellogg Dangerous Mind. Swam. Michiko's Reign of Truth. Maybe I should put Michiko's in my... Oh no, this one's fine. Divine Visitation. Apparently this one is a crazy card. Yeah, this is like a samurai token deck. Divine Visitation. If one or more creature tokens would be created under your control, that many 4/4 White Angel creature tokens with Flying and Vigilance are created instead. Mech Hanger. Norika Yamazaki, the Poet. Blind Obedience. Goro Goro, Disciple of Yusai. Intangible Virtue. Naomi, Pillar of Order. Yeah, all of these are humans for the most part. Some of them are, you know, creatures. Sigarda's Splendor. Mountain. Heiko Yamazaki the General. Vron Executioner Thane. War Leader's Car. This one's great. Creatures you control get +1/1. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, War Leader's Call deals 1 damage to each opponent. Great card. Very annoying card. Dreadbore. Destroy target creature of Planeswalker. Wait, we're in Mountain Destruction. Hit the Mother Lode. White Glove Gormand. Nihib the Eternal. Hi Bantu, good to see you. Chimney Rabble. Etali Primal Storm. Myojin of Roaring Blades. A Gonjo Exemplar. General's Enforcer. Goshen type Ancient Wars. I should maybe put these other shrines in the other deck. I'm wondering if that might be better. I want to split all of them up. Doing good, Bantu. I just finished opening, oh my goodness, an Assassin's Creed box, and while I didn't get any serialized, I think I did get good hits. I wish I could get another box. But I'm happy that I was able to open one at all. Would I say it was worth it, now knowing that each pack only has 10 per? I don't know. I'm leaning towards I don't think so. I don't think it was worth it. So we got some good hits. I was just about to go over some of them. We added Final Showdown. Jacob Fry. I got all kinds of different versions of Jacob Fry. Let me tell ya. Rest in piss. Socrates. Mjolnir. Raton Hackathon. Rest in urethra. Desmond Miles. Leonardo da Vinci. Okay. So I got all these different versions of Jacob Fry, I guess. Jacob Fry. So we got 132. It is a foil. Add another one. Those new nails? Yeah, I painted them earlier today. I had some nail polish lying around and I figured I'd give it a shot. 207. 99 cents. Where in the hell is browser? There we go. Jacob Fry. And then the other version that we got is 27. Nothing crazy with these guys. All right, let's add all of the Caduceae that we got. Actually, how about Rest in Piss? Since that fucking came up so much. I swear I got 3 of everything. Oh, goodness. Alright, Rest in Piss. We got 2 of the same. Got 2 of those. Rest in peace. The other one we got is 156. And it's a foil. Nothing crazy. No crazy hits just yet. Alright, now the Caduceus. Let's do that. Caduceus, Caduceus. Caduceus, Caduceus. Crazy, 3. Raton Hackathon. Again. So far we got 4. Leonardo da Vinci. 4 Caduceae. Caduceus. So, any other 155s? So we've got 2 of these. Caduceus. How about 173? $8 for Caduceus. $155, but this one is foil. Ooh, doubled in price. Cute. Alright, how about Ezio Auditore de Farenzi. Ugh, if I would have gotten the 113 version, easy $58. Take your vitamins, chat. Alright, 131. Come on, you can do it. What do you mean you can't do it? What do you mean you can't do it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it just this one card that you don't like? Fine, I'll add it last. Oh. 131. That, okay, 40 bucks. I'll take it. This Ezio card. Assassin's Trophy. How about that? Gotta go pick a buddy up, but I love the stream. What days do you stream Magic? Mondays. Mondays we do Magic. Thanks for coming by. I super appreciate it. Mondays and Fridays I stream. I'm very consistent, but Mondays specifically I try to reserve for Magic. Alright, 166. $2. Math Mondays! Monday. And if anybody has, like, really anything related to Magic or Game Boys, or anything tech related, and you want me to, like, work on it, like, I'm your gal. I wanted to thank you again for earlier. You're welcome, Bantu. I do hope that I actually did help, and you're not just being nice. Haytham Kenway. But of course, good luck on future polls. Thanks, man. Haytham Kenway. What's this one? So we got 57. And this one is foil. When there's math at the function. Oh yeah. So I got another Game Boy. I got a Game Boy Advance. The parts that I ordered, they've already been shipped out. I just haven't gotten the box yet, and I got an update today that it's been delayed for some reason, but it's not giving me a reason as to why. I'm curious. Informed delivery. Okay, handheld legend. Where's my shit? Okay, it finally arrived at Salt Lake City. So I'm hoping that it will be here this week. If it's actually in Salt Lake City. Well, because most of these parts come from Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania. And I've been waiting on this box. I've been waiting on this box for over 2 weeks now. It typically doesn't take that long at all. Like a week, week and a half at best. Can we have a whip? Can we have a whip channel point redeem? You mean like that kind of whip? Or like a whip? Watch me whip. I guess so. Let me find all the conspiracies. Sword of Light and Shadow. Cover of Darkness. Desmond Miles. Cover of Darkness. Ooh, Socrates. Crystal Skull. Desmond Miles. Mjolnir. Raton Hackathon. Black Market Connections. What about a waterlogged hole? Hatham. Oh yeah, Hatham Kenway. Let's look at that one. Desmond Miles. Leonardo. I feel like I missed one. Yep, Desmond Miles. Crazy that I was in high school when that was popular. Watch me whip. Nay. Did I do it, Mom? This must be the one, Hatham Kenway. Okay. Socrates. Ugh, I wish it was that one. $2.50. It's worth less. Damn it. Crystal Skull. Back with snacks. Damn, I wish I had snacks. Alright, I got 2 of those. Waterlogged Grove. Do they have the golden apple as a card? You know, I don't know, but I can search. 116 foil. Okay, that's cute. Like $5. Conspiracy. 162. One is foil, one is non-foil. Non-foil. Alright, put those away. Desmond Miles. Okay. 202. Alright, so we did 202 already. Let's add another 24, and it's shiny. Desmond Miles. Dussimon. 130. Yep, and it's foil. Okay, that's a good one. Alright. The Animus. 69. Nice. Jackdaw. Alright, this is $2.39. $2. Cute. Edward Kenway. Ugh, if only. But I got version 53. Wait, really? Edward Kenway's $30. Alright, I got a couple of Sword of Light and Shadows, so let me go through those. Cover of Darkness. Sword of Feast and Famine. Raton Hackathon. Sword of Light and Shadow. Leonardo. Raton Hackathon. Spear of Leonidas. Alright, Sword of Light and Shadow. Half a tank of gas? Bro, for real. Alright, we got 100 foil. Okay, so that one's already accounted for. Moderately Anonymous! Yo! Thank you so much for the raid! I appreciate it! Holy butts! Welcome in! Raid! What's up? What's up? Welcome in, raiders. My name's Tess. I love Magic the Gathering. I love working on Game Boys and consoles. I recently just built my own IRL backpack. I have tattoos. Love anime. Woo, thank you, Zonk. I just went through opening an Assassin's Creed collector's box. Yeah, I'm excited for the IRL backpack stream too. I'm gonna try and go to more conventions. Boop. So yeah, I just went through an Assassin's Creed box and I'm adding them to Arcadeck collection right now. And I just also showed two of my, I love how this is because it's green, it's keyed out. Showed two of my commander decks. I have a samurai deck that I showed, and I also have my Joda deck. Joda the Unifier. Yes, this is a magic cube. But yeah, what's up? Thank you so much, Moderately Anonymous MTG. What a name. What a name. Thank you so much. Alright, Sword of Light and Shadow. I have version 262. And it is etched. 20 bucks! Yo! 20 bucks for Sword of Light and Shadow etched. Whoop, 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 whoop. Will I break even for this box? We will find out. Sword of Feast and Famine. Wait, how much is the etched version of this card? Okay, that's 30 bucks. Sword of Feast and Famine, 30 bucks. Okay. I dig it. I dig. Alright, next. Leonardo da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci. How much for you, Mr. Etched? Sad I didn't pull serialized, but it is what it is. 193. 12 bucks. 12 bucks. I don't know how I feel about, like, vehicle decks or Thopter decks. They're a thing. It is what it is. I don't know how to feel about them, though. Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. Cover of Darkness. Ugh, if only. Cover of Darkness, 163. That went down. Well, let's just say I got 2 of those. 9 bucks. The Spear of Leonidas. I think I got 2 of those. I did indeed. 2 of the same. The Spear of Leonidas. 165. And I got 2 of those. Okay, cute. Like 2 bucks. Yep, that. Thank you. 159. 2 bucks. Bayek of Siwa. Got some decent pulls here. 50. And we're foil. Not even a doll hair on Forge. Aya of Alexandria. Ooh, 140 and we're foil. Okay, I dig it. 3 bucks about. They do have the Apple of Eden card. Ooh. Evie Fry. Do I have multiples? Evie Fry. Yes. Oh, I have Alexandria. Raton Hacketon. I wonder how much that's gonna go for. Alright. Aya of Alexandria. Again. 48. This one's shiny. Nothing virtually. Eevee Fry. We got version 129 and we are shiny. That's so interesting. TCG player is saying $5, while Card Kingdom is like $2. Eevee Fry. I wonder how good this box is for Commander, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, this is like peanuts. Royal Assassin. Royal Assassin. No, it's not Dominaria. This is 164. Sean and Rebecca. Agents. How can you have two of them and then it be one legendary creature? I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know about this, Chief. Sean and Rebecca. 64. Peanuts! Javi, the Allfather. What you got, Javi? You're etched. You got something? 237. You're like a doll hair. Mjolnir. Stormhammer. Oh yeah, 170. $2. About. Raton Hackathon. Let's do that one. 150. Okay, like between $2 and $4. Raton Hackathon. 244. $1 hair. Black Market Connections. And I got 2 of these boys. 181. No, I do not have that one. 161. Ooh, okay. So version 161 is like $13. Okay. How about version 87? My mom's pup had the zoomies and ran her side into a chair. She's fine, but holy fuck is she dumb. Oh, my dog has done some dumb things. Like when he walks one direction and then he turns too sharply one way to turn around, he hits his head on the garbage can. Dogs be dogging. Alright, last one. Alright. Aveline de Grand Prix. 40. And shiny. Alright, now I will export. And oh, my elbow. Oh, my elbow. Okay, what did we get? I would like to export the collection. I'd like to see Card Kingdom and TCG Player. Let's see, what did we get? Put you away. Alright. Did I break even? Newest to oldest. Alright, let's unselect all. Let's do July 16th. All right, and let's run an average. Because math. So if I go off of Card Kingdom prices, I made my money back. TCG player, not so much. But the average between the two, I'm a little under, but I guess I'll just say that I didn't make money back. Or barely broke even. Barely broke even. But you know what? That's okay. Because it's not the fucking end of the world. Man, it's cold in here. Don't save. Do you guys want to see this, this deck that I've been running in Arena? It's pretty cool. I think, at least. When it hits, it's cool. Not so much, when it gets blocked, you know. Alright, so it's my graveyard deck. You know, Arena helps the itch a little bit, but it's still extremely pay to win, which I'm still pretty annoyed by. I've collected a lot of cards, but that's because I play this game pretty incessantly to get that itch. Alright, well, you know, fuck you. Come on, man. Forever fucking jealous of the Ashiok avatar? Really? Shit. Alright, Undead Butler, let's go. Alright, fine with that. So this is the deck that I have Agatha's Soul Cauldron and Insidious Roots. Speak the devil. And they go very well together. Not do that. Whee! I have my own Ashiok art on my wall. I love them so much. Fuck yeah, bro. Finally, I can play Insidious. Insidious is amazing. Paired with Undead Butler. Please don't counter, please don't counter. You know what? Fine. It's too bad Insidious Roots wasn't already down there because I would have been able to bring it back. It would have worked out better. Does anyone happen to know when Alec is gonna stream today? Because I've never been able to raid that motherfucker. Still haven't seen the Soul Cauldron. He usually starts in about 3 hours. I suppose I could stay on for that long. I would need to think of like, because I don't want to be a content creator that just like sits and does just one thing. Like I'm capable of doing more than that. Tell him to start earlier. It's not like I haven't tried. Try and get this to work. Okay. Guess fucking not. Ugh. Willow Geist is also great for my deck. I will not be attacking. That's not very nice. It's not very nice. Yeah. You should tell them not to do that or else they'll get testicular torsion. If only. If only. See, I love how every single time that I have said, hey, look at the deck that I'm about to show you, and then the shuffler gives me the worst possible form of my deck. Maybe I can make it work. If I cast this, maybe. Oh my god, fuck off. Let's go. Let's go! Just got a tornado. Where the fuck do you live, Dax? My gosh. My goodness. I am concerned for your health and safety. Well, you know, fuck you. I don't live where tornadoes go. I'm supposed to like Michigan, but apparently not. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Scatfish or spatter? Alright, come on. We got 5 creature cards in the graveyard. Money in the grave. Well, I'm dead, so you know, fuck me. That was not the best show of this deck. I am upsetty spaghetti. I haven't had spaghetti in a long time. I'm hungry. Hungries. I'm hoping that I get something that works. I want to win. Ooh. Nah, I won't mulligan. I'm playing against someone with a Japanese name. Sir or ma'am, please take your turn. What in the hell? Every single time I've matched against somebody with a Japanese name, there's always some level of a connection issue. I don't understand them, they don't understand me, I don't understand me. It's a big what the fuck. Bro, just quit. See, the timer started for them. Okay, but I bet the timer's still gonna keep going. That's a cool bear. How much you wanna bet this is a bot? Look at my cute bear. Hi, bear. Fucking! Come on, dog. I'm hoping after this timer runs out that I will just get to pick another match. Crazy, in rank too. So I won that game back. Barry! You missed the box opening. I'm trying to show this graveyard deck that I made for standard, and I'm getting like all the worst versions. Bad manas. This person's got bad manas. I'm trying to show how well this deck can hit, but I'm getting like from the shuffler like every bad variation of it. Sick. Oh man, I needed that one. Would you happen to have any advice on how to choose a class identity, a deck, and how to steadily progress as a player? Well, lucky for you, I still consider myself new to the game. So I have been picking up, okay. In terms of learning the game, if you don't understand how it's played, watch a bunch of other creators. I personally, this is a biased opinion, I love watching Pay Money Wubby. He's kind of a highballer in the Magic community, in terms of like being able to afford certain sets, but it's still not he recently actually showed how to be able to play, and he did like a mock game with his friend Peanut. So just small recommendation there. He does other things as well, but there's plenty of other creators out there like Tolarian Community College. he's pretty good as well. He's like very, very well renowned actually. I think he's like one of the OGs. Anyway, in terms of how to choose a class identity. So if we're talking about Commander, it is pretty easy to pick, I'll be honest. In order for you to seat a commander, so have the lead of your deck, it needs to be a legendary creature. It can't just be a regular creature, okay? So once you pick that, then you build your deck around that because it's based on the colors that your commander is. So for example, I have my Joda deck. My Joda deck, for example, this is Joda the Unifier. Joda has all 5 colors. It's like really hard to see, but he has all 5 colors, so that means that I can have cards of any color variety to make my deck work. You know what? Fucking shut up. I'm fucking talking right now. Class identity. So if you have like a bunch of cards that have good synergy together, you can end up finding out that they kind of work as a class. So for example, when I was building what I now refer to as my samurai deck, I didn't really realize that, oh shit, all of these humans that I'm adding, they're samurai. So sometimes you kind of just fall into it. Swing. Your opponent is literally, yeah, whatever. Do breeds. I only watch e-girls. Know any of those? I guess that's me. In terms of steadily progressing as a player, that's up to you and the consistency that you put into learning how to play the game. And with time, speed, with playing, like when it's your turn, their turn, the game starts picking up a bit more and you start like skipping certain steps, or at least it looks like you are, but you're just like, you're recognizing like, oh, okay, they tapped. They don't have to say that they're tapping, but I know that they're doing that. That's why they're spinning their cards and they're casting like X. And in terms of other people that I've met in this game, I have met so many people and they've been nothing but helpful. So don't be shy about asking people questions, for sure. And if they're like being really gatekeepy or rude about it, like just fuck them. Like don't bother with them. They're gatekeepers of any variety for any game are like unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Are you fucking kidding me? I'll lose 5 life then. Oh, I'm so fucked. Eat a dick. Ugh. Kind of like build around tribes to begin with. I see, like I've been starting in Magic the Gathering Arena. Arena was recommended to me in terms of getting used to play styles, deck building, and getting a feel for how the game is run. But otherwise, like Arena, I wouldn't recommend it because it's very pay to win, which is really poopy. Been building a zombie deck and got my first starter pack with the Assassin's Creed release for IRL Magic. I just got through opening a box of that, and that was interesting. The collector boxes have less cards in each pack, which is unfortunate. But let's say the French community isn't very active. The French community? Okay. Well, you're more than welcome to join my community and ask your questions. There are a couple people in it that are keen on Magic, so... Oh, you have Death Touch. And you're welcome to ask me questions as well. If you wanted to join a Discord, I have a link. I have a link either rotating around, or you can do !Discord if you'd like to do that. Yeah, I fucking lost this. This is garbanzo beans. Yeah, fuck this. Fuck this. No, I didn't have fun in that. Hear me out. Wear a witch hat when opening large amounts of packs. Not bad idea. I'm trying to show Dax this deck and it's not showing very well. You just joined? Awesome. Happy to have you. Goblin War Buggy. Swim. Yeah, okay. Okay. Reasonable start so far. But yeah, I started Arena like a month and a half ago. I reached Plat for my first season, but it's probably the easiest part of it. You're not doing too bad. My first season, I made it to Diamond, but it was, it got a little tricky. When you start rolling around in like Plat 1 and 2, it gets a little tricky. But the fact that you made it to Plat, like, that's pretty damn good. I'd say you're on the right path for sure. There's like nothing for me to do. Bigger Yu-Gi-Oh player. Bantu in chat is actually a big Yu-Gi-Oh player. Bantu is cracked at Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, I believe it. I haven't been able to catch his recent streams of him playing, but I believe it. I fucking believe it. Let's go. Toner! Toner! Oh my god. Shork attack! Holy crap! I'm hella spooked. What's up, Raiders? What's up? You missed the box opening, but that's okay. Because I'll just summarize it for you. It wasn't really worth it. Magic is good. Magic is good. A little sad at the Assassin's Creed box that I opened, but it is what it is. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so this deck is kind of working right now. I want the Insidious Roots here to like make it super worth. Easier on Twitch than YouTube stream. I mean, I'm currently streaming on both. Hi, Anti. Did you pull cards? I didn't pull Serialized. I mean, the statistics are insane. Absolutely astronomical for me to pull Serialized. But I did have some really good pulls. There was one card that I pulled that was like, fuck, 40 or 50 bucks. That's the general feeling of being an Assassin's Creed fan, in my opinion, after many years. It just didn't, it was pretty disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. So I guess we can open one of these. Willowgeist. Oh, well, he gave up. 5,000, dude, I got like 4 staffs of Caduceus. 4 staffs of Caduceus. Fucking crazy. Okay, let me hide this. All right. This is Denise, everybody, who isn't acquainted with her. All right, we're going back to front. I learned my lesson. Sterling Supplier. Patient Naturalist. Highway Robbery. Raven of Fell Omens. Bristle Pack Sentry. Spring Splasher. Outlaw's Fury. This town ain't big enough. I like that. Shepherd of the Clouds. Forsaken Miner. Thought I heard the dock. Bony Paul Clear Cutter. That's a rare. Buried in the Garden. Ooh. When Buried in the Garden enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent you don't control until Buried in the Garden leaves the battlefield. Okay. Something something Tara Forsaken Miner. Quilled Charger. Swam. Yeah, isn't that a cool card? It's pretty sick. This town ain't big enough for 2 of us. Yeah, the art's pretty sick. Whoop. Until the next pack opening. Well, you'll be happy to know that I pre-ordered the Bloomborough collector's box. So we have that to look forward to. Big excite! That's cute Doge on the right. What am I missing? I must be missing something. Because for a second I'm like, wait, is my dog in the room? No. My dog is not in the room. The combo-y part of it? Oh, for sure. Alright, let's try and get this shit to work. I want both enchantments and artifacts. Come on, man. Let's get this bread. Let's go, Butler. Let's go.
Getting warmer.
Pog! dog. That is Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3. I love it. Thank you so much for the sub. What the hecky? Super appreciate. Enjoy all of my scuffed and not so scuffed emotes. Let's get this bird. Also, if anybody is looking for a new Discord community, I have one. I'd like to think that it's not the most poppin', but it's quaint. And if you're looking for any help in Magic or looking for any friends for Magic, I'm your lady. Always open to fostering communities, like for Magic. Oh, and then for any of the newcomers, I didn't give my spiel. Most of you from Tony's channel know who I am, but I'm Tess. I'm totally an old lady in a young person's skin. I'm a skin crawler. I love Magic the Gathering. I love working on old consoles and Game Boys, and really anything technical. Recently, I just built an IRL backpack that I should be testing out within the coming weeks, I hope, with my best friend. You guys might know, you should know of her. It's Nesba. We love Nesba. No, I don't want that one. I don't want to play anything just yet. I need land. So TwitchCon for sure, I want to use the backpack. But I think we're gonna try and do like, what else? I think we're gonna try and do like, excuse me, a beach stream. Yes, going to TwitchCon. Going to TwitchCon. What's this emote suggestion? Chikorita. There you go. There you go, Jesh. Shit. Would you recommend pre-cons to play Commander for the first time, or should I get a deck that feels nice for me, like Girl Fleshright, that I find interesting in spite of the price? So my first was, I think I got a pre-con Commander deck at TwitchCon, actually. Last TwitchCon, it's just now hitting me. Last TwitchCon is the first time that I got into Magic the Gathering. So it's almost been a complete year since I have joined in on it. And I've just completely like, woohoo, gone downhill with it. Yes, I'm baby. I'm baby with Magic. In terms of recommending for deck build, if you want to start Commander like right away and you want a pre-con, like you just want something to play, go with a pre-con deck. But if you have some time and you want to be a little methodical, I would start getting like individual packs here and there. And your local like game store player also can help you out. So if you say like, look, I'm building a deck around these colors or these creature types, you know, like I want a wizard deck or I want a dragon deck, something like that. They should be able to help you out. So don't be shy, ask questions. Generally, everybody in the community is willing to take and answer questions. I have learned that firsthand, that everybody is very patient, very kind. on, man. Happy Magic anniversary, I guess. Yeah, it'll be a complete year that I've been enjoying Magic. Oh, you want a timeout? How long you want a timeout for? No, fuck it. There you go. I gotta pee. Spam. You inspired me to load up the Magic the Gathering game since the first time since beta. The amount of crap they're throwing at me is what? Dude, it's so heavy. When you fire the game, Arena is so pay to win. Like, in terms of how quickly I've noticed that this game is at getting you started, Arena I'd recommend versus like Magic the Gathering Online. But in terms of like the scaling, once you start playing ranked, it's so pay to win heavy, it's crazy. But now that I found your community, I'll probably feel more inclined to asking more. That's awesome. I spent like 6 hours building my very own blue and black zombie deck, and I'm still building at this very moment in Arena. Frick yeah, dude. I'm got me feeling things. Got me feeling some type of way. Get out of here. Swim. Not too worried about ranking or winning, just like pretty art. Same! I play Final Fantasy and I'm used to feeling things. Bro, okay, you want to talk about heartthrob games? Have you guys ever played any of the Tales of games? I am a huge fan of the Tales fandom. Tales of Symphonia is my #1 favorite game. Berseria, amazing. Arise was amazing. Tales of Arise was amazing. Zestiria kind of missed with me. I thought Berseria was better. Berseria is supposed to be a distant prequel to Zestiria, fun fact. You guys like the grease bucket that I got going on? Can't say that I tried. I get it, you got a deep fucking cavernousy bat. Nice dab on the Discord banner. I almost forgot what I had as the Discord banner. I need the insidious roots. Eat dick. And not the good kind. I must be the only French on here. I shall represent my country. Oh. Oh, really? Well, welcome. One sec. Let's go. Nope. Oui, oui. I don't speak French, pero hablo español. So sometimes there's some Latin overlap. Italian now. I do pretty well with Italian because of my Spanish. So, not to brag. But you know, toot. French, English, started Japanese. I speak a tad of German. Perks of having a master's in translation. Bro, that's fucking cool. You're cool. My friend Alec, he actually got into teaching himself Japanese, which is incredible. Hi Dot, welcome back. We're still playing Arena. Trying to get the EBs out. The EBDibs. It's so difficult though. It really is. When you can't rely on Romaji, I feel it. Well, I'm boned. Fuck me. Okay, I really need to pee. Fun fact, a scientific term for peeing, micturate. Micturate. I'm going to micturate. Get welded. Ugh. These BRB pictures are goated, not gonna lie. Thank you. Just finished accepting all the crap the game threw at me since beta. 54 packs.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
Okay, I'm back. Arena really isn't my favorite though. I mean, it's not my favorite. But in terms of the game, it's something. Okay? That's my answer. It's fucking something. I want this deck to hit so bad, you have no idea. I have another one for Historic that I could play, or I could stop playing Ranked and see if it hits. Actually, I'll try my Quirion deck. Let's see if that does better. Oh no, I'm breaking the illusion. I need to stitch together like more of a cloth that I have. Historic is fun sometimes. Sometimes it do be fun. But I'm going to play standard ranked still. And I'm going to see if I can get something to hit. Can everybody agree that the shuffler in this fucking game is so unbelievably rigged? Everything shuffled. Maybe it's sexist? Maybe. How'd the case treat us? Well, we didn't pull Serialized, Sag. But what we lacked there, we gained in friendship. Is there a channel to post my zombie? You know, I should really make a magic channel. I'm just gonna make one. Private. Skip. Alright, I'm gonna put it here. No attacks. Permissions. Sync. Alright, there is now a magic channel. It's under emote suggestions. I've been meaning to do that for a little while, so go figure. No cereal, but 1 million friends. Exactly. Out. Taco Bell. Okay. What's the best hit? What did I pull? The best hit that I got. I got two good ones. Sword of Feast and Famine and Edward Kenway. Oh, you know what? No. Ezio Auditor di Firenze. That one was the $40 hit. Sheesh!
Oh, that's real nice.
Thanks for the prime, right? How much they go for? Here, I'll show. Oh, that's real nice. Block, bitch. Come on, block. So this is the version that I got. Fuck it. We go all in, we ball. Oh no. Am I fucked? They have hexproof, that's about it. They have life, yep, they have lifelink. Whatever. Wow, enjoy it. Bitch. Thanks for the Prime sub again, Ryan. Don't even worry. Nice. Fuck your enchantment, bro. Eat my ass. Kevin! When can we have high laugh you lose again? I miss it. Wait, really? Do you guys want to do that? I could do it with Miguel. Miguel is so difficult to do that with because he just sits there and he's just... Meanwhile, I'm over here fucking laughing at the dumbest bullshit. Wait, complete opposites. I wanna see what it would be like with Veronica though. But I have to work around her schedule. And she's been sick like all of the time, that poor girl. Yeah, I know. I'm doing good, Kevin. How are you doing? Come on, man. Come on, man. Ah! Howdy. Lifelink 7. So I could do that. Last 2 TikToks made me holler. Rack City, bitch. God, Dot, I can't fucking get over that you got a serialized bobblehead. That's wild. Wild. You really never know. Really never know. How much was the head? The bobblehead? Well, I'm sure it's an incalculable amount. The wording, right? Well, dicks. No, but that's fair. I used in the deck I linked earlier, but I saw you the link. Haven't seen it just yet. Whatever. Create your fucking blood tokens. It's like astronomical in general to find a serialized card, but if you were to find it, it would be in a collector's box for sure. They just want you to spend more money. Fucking Hasbro, dude. Dude, did you guys... Okay, for those of you who are Pay Money Webby fans, did you guys happen to hear about... He didn't go too deep into it because he's waiting on, like, more information, but he was alluding to the fact that he might be banned from MagicCon. So he was invited by Wizards to be a guest as a creator, and then he got notice that, oh, yeah, we're rescinding that. But he hasn't heard back from them yet to find out if, am I banned from attending the con at all? So it's apparently been like 4 days since he sent that out. Excuse me. The silence is very telling, but yeah, that'd be fucking crazy if they said like, yeah, we just don't want you there at all. That'd be crazy. And they are invited. I don't think they're removing his access entirely. I know content creators that are Magic creators do way riskier stuff with like OnlyFans and other stuff. They just don't like his sense of humor. And honestly, I don't even think it's Wizards. It's Hasbro. Because Hasbro owns Wizards of the Coast. They own Magic. Which is bullshit. That would be crazy if they told him like, yeah, in general, you just can't come. But of what? Of what? What problem would it be for him to just go as a guest, though? I keep referencing it's a very unique build, but I'd love for you to... Okay, I will look at it once I am finished here today. Do not fret. Unless you want me to look at it like while I'm live still. Champion perished. Geralt the Fleshright. Pinkie Pie. Okay. Oh my god, we get it. You like angels and vampires. God, I want Taco Bell. Don't do it. I don't know, this isn't looking great. I wanted unique building restrictions. I bought the MLP secret lair because I thought it was cool charity thing, not a brony, to clarify. Hey, I mean, even if you were, wouldn't be a big deal, like, at all. I recently got I got the Sheldon thingy secret lair. One of them was a Teferi card, which was pretty sick. Where is it? Teferi's Protection. That shit is $48. That was a good hit. Much excitement. Alright, well, you know, fuck me. Yeah, GG, whatever. Hi, Obi. Archidec. Rip. Hi, Julian. That one fucking sucked. Julian is actually one of the ones who, one of my friends that actually helps teach me the game. Ghost booty for y'all. Hell yeah. What's up? Hi, Nero. Pinkie Pie deck is really cool. The theme of the deck is party tribal plus cards with smiles on them. Makes for some really unique choices. It sounds very unique. Imagine programming this game. Ha! Nope. I don't even want to try thinking about the programming behind that. You know why? Because I recently tried figuring out how to program, and that shit is hard. It's hard. Might want to try and sleep. It's 5:30 in the morning. Thanks a lot for the warm welcome. I'll make sure and interact loads. Thank you, Dud. Happy to have you. Thanks so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Get some sleep if that's what you're aiming to do. I mean, it's not that bad. If I say it's bad, it means it's canonically the worst possible thing in the world. Who are you, Maestro? The god of Magic the Gathering Arena? This is Franker Z, Josh. Can you find one that is 7 TV, please? Could you do me that much? Imagine sleeping in 2024. Fair. fucking fair. Wait, no, I didn't mean to spell that. Fuck that up. Indeed. Yeah, you're trying to run the same fucking shit that I was running. Get out of here. Not playing with that nonsense. There you go. I got another evolving adaptive if you block that one. Is this? Pants pinch? Is this game music? It is not. This is something completely separate that I have in the background. Is it too much? Actually, I completely forgot to ask. Oh, you like it? Okay. Is just the right volume. Good to hear. Drinking my Wawa. The Fell Horseman. I just imagine Magic the Gathering music to be more Lord of the Ring type. I mean, I can make that happen. I can make that happen. Beep 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 beep. Good position right now. I'm in a Silent Hill OST kind of vibe right now. Listen, I can't make miracles happen. Listen. Let me tell you something. Damn, make that booty work, booty work. booty work, booty work, booty work. Gigamole. I'm just gonna load the ever-loving fuck out of the field. Time to go again. Have fun. Thanks, Dot. Rollin', 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 rollin'. Keep rollin', 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 rollin'. Landfall. Hey-oh. Let's just add another. Because why the fuck not? Damn! I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Green is kind of broken. Yeah, just a little bit. If you know how to play, aw. Good game. I won. Yeah, I had great fun in that one. Black or red, you say? Interesting. Dino deck kind of fun. I'm building a dino deck for a friend, actually. Fun fact. Okay. I think I'll do one more. Let me see that booty work, booty work, booty work. Boop, boop, boop. I am not perfect. Do you see my hair? It's gross. I am anything but. Just got your finger in everything. I do not, and I am not perfect. I will never profess to be perfect. Welder, deck builder, tax professional. Okay. Those are just names. They don't mean anything. What do these names mean to you, sir? Like, say some budget. Your hair is relatable. Thank you. I grew it myself. See, this is an off day for hair. I got like a have to going on. I must wash my hair. I do, however, I'm wearing like little knives for earrings though. Really enjoying it. Yep. Plus I've been trying to get like this green out for so long and my hair is just clinging to it for dear life. Absolute dear life. that L? Oh, at the other player. At the other player. Follow another streamer dyed her hair like that 18 months ago. She's kind of just embraced the hair. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is what it is at this point, and the only way that I'm ever gonna get it to go away is by cutting it. I've almost accepted that. Yeah, I just ticked in front of you guys, totally. Totally. Man, fuck your birthday. Okay. I don't know why I'm actually trying to see if I can wait long enough until... Oh, fuck me. Okay. That was something. Ah. Was your MTG username for friend request? Dude, I friend requested you and it's still sitting in sent requests. Request sent October 25th, 2023. Cotton 4K. I got you.
This is a load of barnacles.
Draw a card then. I don't know if we were winning. Maybe we were winning and now we're not so much winning. Well. Five of those. Oh.
Getting warmer. Hot.
Julian, thank you so much for the sub. It's okay. I'm just giving you shit. Hard to give shit when like the facts are just like right there. I don't see it though. We will need to run it back for sure, for sure. Oh yeah, there's two Julians in here. I'm winning. I don't know. I'm your executioner. Yeah, no, we're not winning. Big Sag. Imagine being a Julian. Are you a Julian? I'm a Teresa. I don't know. Do you guys think if I keep playing, like, Alec will actually start streaming? Wait. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay, next game. No, I'm a Dex. Is that actually your first name? Or like a nickname? Well... Since I've been non-binary, yes. Ooh, my brother is actually non-binary. He's also looking for new friends, I'm hearing. It's rather difficult to make, let alone keep friends, so I've been told. I don't think I'm gonna make it for Alec to start streaming. I don't know why. I just have this weird pipe dream all of a sudden to try and do that. Gender's wild, as long as people identify with what makes them happy. Fair, true, fair, true, fair. Fair, true, fair. Fair. True, true, true. True, true. Yeah, well... Fuck you. Pues... Mono green dank as hell. Fuck yeah, bro. I got this query on deck. Bruh. Woo. What's up, James? Oh boy. Okay. Big chillin' on those DJ networks, about to fall into a hyperfixation on Poke Rogue, but wanted to come and watch the magic? Fuck yeah. I have this weird pipe dream to try and raid Alec, but I don't think he's gonna... I don't know if he's gonna start streaming at a reasonable hour. How are you? Hope you're doing good. I'm doing alright. Trying to fucking get back to Diamond, but it's near impossible. Near impossible. Him reasonable hours, that would be nice if I mean, if I can get him within the 9 p.m. area, like, that would be cool. You know what I mean? That would be kind of lit. Well, fuck. I can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Wake me up and save it. Call my name and save me from the dark. I think I pulled this card yesterday or on Friday. Possibly on Friday. I will not be attacking. Save me! I don't know this person, but if there's a shout out, I would happy to follow. James? James streams. Zonk, I don't know if you're listening, but if you want to do a shout out for James. Oh, Alec. Shout out for Alec after hours, I guess. Yeah, I think that's how that works. He's a good buddy of mine. Fitness swimmer. They're probably not drawing anything great either. We're at a weird Mexican standoff. I have to work out alongside them. Well, next to him actually working out, he works out his mouth a lot by chatting a lot. Oh my god, when am I gonna get something reasonable? Excuse me. I wanna send you to the fucking Shadow Realm already. It looks like they're about ready to do that to me. Sheesh. You think I got this? I don't know. I mean, shit can change really quickly. Yikers, mazikers. I'm just not ready to attack yet. If I could get another world tree, that would help me amp stuff up. Or a Nissa. Come on. Gross. Oh no. I don't know what nonsense they got going on in their hand right now. I wonder if they aren't even really sure what they're supposed to do with their hand. Come on, dude. What a strange ass stalemate. Hongies. Jesus, how many do you have in your fucking hand? Do you have an unlimited hand size? I would go for it. Their deck is the kitchen sink of decks, everything thrown at it. That's the sense that I'm getting right now. You throw the baby out with the bathwater. I'm sure yeah, no, they have to be holding something. That's probably what they were waiting for. They fucking got me. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have exactly 13 cards in your hand, you win the game. Damn. Big oof. I did not see that one. I didn't put 2 and 2 together on that card and how many fucking cards he had in his hand. Alright. Julian, you wanted me to add you? Or do you want to add me? Whichever is quicker. Here's mine. Terasabi 76573. What a plunder. That's okay. Yay! Alright, let's do it. Let's do... Sure. Best of one. want to try that. God damn! Damn! That bitch is thick! Ooh! Playing against a friend now. Flashback 2 cards. Interesting. Got me thinking. Damn, what the fuck? Oh, wow. That was insane. That was insane. Bravo. Bravo to you. You also just wanted to show off, huh? Yeah. I'm down for one more if you want to play. Otherwise, I don't think that Alec is gonna be off in time. I think he's training clients right now. Oh, you want to do something different? Try this one out. I'll give it a shot. Marina's fucked. I literally changed the deck and it ran it back. Oh. says I'm waiting for you. Do you want to start over? I don't mind if you want to change your deck. I've been having like issues with it today in particular. Like my internet works just fine, but it says that I was disconnected from the server multiple times. Con! Yeah, I think it was bugged for me. We drawed. Alright, let me open a pack. Let me open a pack. Suh, dude. Hey, Con. This was like the Alec waiting room. Do either of you know when they're still gonna add Pioneer format to... I do not know the answer to that question. Alright, after this I'll open your magic pack. But yeah, it's a work in progress. When they add Pioneer. Yeah, isn't Explorer basically... No, I guess it would be more historic. Never mind. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? I'm not sure if it's cookies and cream. God, I get like no time to put anything down. I guess for now I'll say cookies and cream. But I do like ones with coffee. Like some kind of caramel, coffee, chocolate sort of thing. God fucking damn it, Julian. You just want to flex. You gotta get the fucking wallet out. I gotta win these. No, he's just... arguably, Julian, I mean, he teaches me magic. Like, he's one of the main, like, driving reasons, like, why I enjoy the game so much. Are you kidding me right now? Fine, just hit me. You're an asshole. I don't even get a moment to show off my deck. Nope. Can't even play that. Ward 2. Can I even afford it? I can't even afford it. That's fucking cool. Tess, the last time we played Commander, you made me want to spend IRL money again to buy some tutors and birthing pot. Well played. I suck. No, you're not sorry. Don't say sorry. You're better. That's the fact of the matter. But even so, it doesn't make me hate the game. Alright. Con, let me open your pack. Alright. So we got Throw from the Saddle, Mine Raider, Inventive Wingsmith, Daring Thunder Thief, Consuming Ashes, Sterling Hound, Cunning Coyote, Blood Hustler, Betrayal at the Vault, Fortune Loyal Steed, apparently that's a rare, Sword of Wealth and Power. Wait a minute, This is similar. Wait, this actually I think is a good hit. Cruel Ultimatum. Holy shit. Target opponent sacrifices a creature, discards 3 cards, then loses 5 life. 23 bucks? Holy shit. You return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand, draw 3 cards, then gain 5 life. Look at all that mana that you have to spend for it, though. Good card. Rattleback Apothecary. Apothecary. Swamp. And token art. Look at that. Wood. Sword of Wealth and Power. What was the other one, though? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to raid Alec. I think he's working with some clients on Forge. Feed your gambling addiction. So I got 26. That's a pretty good hit. Hell yeah, brother. How about Cruel Ultimatum? Yeah, nothing there. 40? And then the other one is Fortune Loyal Steed. Yeah, nothing there. Can't wait to put a sleeve on that one. That's sick! I didn't check the other ones, actually. Buried in the Garden. Bony Paul Clear Cutter. Bonnie Paul. I can read. Yeah, that's nothing. 50 cents. So the biggest hit that I got out of this whole thingamajig, the what's-a-majig, Raton Hacketon. Leonardo. Sword of Feast and Famine was a big one. Sword of Light and Shadow was a good one. Light and Shadow. Am I correct? Hang on a second. Assassin's Creed. Wealth and Power. Sword of Feast and Famine. Ezio, that's right. This was my biggest hit. Ezio Auditore de Firenze. Let's see what he's about. He has Menace. Assassin spells you cast have free running. Whenever Ezio deals combat damage to a player, you may pay 5 colors if that player has 10 or less life. When you do, that player loses the game. He looked like me, but a little more Mexican. Well, I want to say this man is Italian, so, you know, basically the same. Damn, this card goes kind of hard. Yeah, same shit. So yeah, not a bad one. I get to look forward to putting all of these guys away. Woo! Today was fun, wasn't it? He low-key looked like Puerto Rican in that card. Hold on a second. What, Barry? Random question. What? What? God, I'm fucking hungry. Are Spanish people white? Spanish people can be white. They can also be black. Next question. The Spanish people can be any color, Barry. Come on. What does ethnicity mean? It means like a congregation of people, a group of people from a region. A race is literally skin color. As a Hispanic man, I'm white. As a Hispanic woman, I am white. That's not even a joke. I'm not even lolcalling. Like that is the reality. You can be as white, paper fucking white as me or black as Sammy Sosa. Like, I've known a man who was adopted from China in Cuba. His name was Domingo Lu. They come in all sorts of fucking shapes and sizes and colors. Then it asks your ethnicity, but it's like, my only choice is Hispanic. See, that's when questionnaires fuck up because race and ethnicity are two different things. That's a badass name? Well. They come in all sorts of shapes and colors and sizes. Okay. So I was gonna leave. Do you guys want me to raid anybody? Or you want me to put it on, like, the roulette? My ethnicity is Hispanic, my race is white. Same. I can just put it on the wheel. Find someone to raid. Raid Ampy? Oh, is Ampy... Who's Ampy? Am I out of the loop? Am I not hip? Wait, I know who I'm raiding. I know who I'm raiding! Yup, you read my mind. Alright. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Today was fucking cool. I will be back on Friday. Okay? I'll be back on Friday, okay? And yeah, join the Discord if you haven't already. I shitpost in there like all the time. Yeah. Alright. Bye.
Bad content. Mouse! I don't want to listen to YouTube. Tess, thank you so much for the raid. Wait, Tess, thank you for the raid. Everyone follow Tess. Everyone follow Tess. Tess, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Josh? What's up, V-Red? How was your stream? Super Soldier, what's up, Barry?